Okay, so before we get started here, I've got to share something with you, chat. Let's go ahead and turn on the game music though, as a nice little background. There we go. Do 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 do. To dodge in perm. So I want to share. Is this? Okay. So this is a funny little thing from Twitter the other day. Where, you know, I'm on there, I mostly, if you're unfamiliar with my Twitter, it's like 50% talking about politics and 50% Yu-Gi-Oh! Related shit posts. Or I guess 49-49, and occasionally I'll see a thread and be like, sure, why not? I'll throw my hat into this. Let's see. From Twitter, Shudders. Is Hot Drinks better than Folgers? Yeah, because it's an actual song. See if I can... Okay. We'll get this. So there was a thread. Not sure if you could read that. But it says, what's y'all's craziest dating story? One time I dated a guy who had stomach ulcers, and when he was mad at me, he'd drink tomato juice out of these giant cans and said I made him do it so that he'd feel pain, and then he'd send me pics of him doing it. I dated him for 5 years. So here's my crazy dating story. This was back when I was in like my early 20s, in the early ages of the internet. I had met a woman online, and we talked for like 4 months, pretty much like every day, right? Like, this is not like your casual hookup. This is like exchanging emails, finding out instant messenger, talking on that like almost nightly. We knew quite a bit about each other. And then we finally, after 4 months, we're like, yeah, you know, we know each other fairly well. Let's meet together in person. So we agreed to meet at a park that was by this casino, and we both arrived there. We get out of our cars. She takes one look at me, goes, "Oh God, you're real," and then immediately hops back in her car and drives away. And so, about 15 minutes later, I receive a long, rambling text message explaining that she was actually married, and she and her husband had been playing this game where he would post fake dating profiles, and she would pretend to cheat on him by responding to those profiles, knowing that they were actually him. And you know, that was just their thing, and then they would meet up and be like, haha, it was me all along, and then who knows what weird kinky stuff they would get up to. But apparently I spoke a lot like he did, and I was just very similar to him, so she thought that I was him, and when I actually showed up, she freaked the fuck out and left. At least that's what she told me. She blocked me immediately afterwards, so I never got any more details. It is entirely possible that I was just ugly and she came up with the strangest excuse after the fact. Either way, that's definitely my weirdest dating experience. And the second weirdest thing that has ever happened to me. Yeah, that's some people. The Hardleg is real. Can we get much higher? So high, oh. And so the reason I even bring this up is because, again, second weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm really excited to find out what number one was. That sucks. Oh yeah, some people are like, man, that really sucks. 4 months, and then as soon as they see you, they run away. Like, yeah, that really sucked. But that was like 10, 15 years ago at this point, so it doesn't really matter. I've moved on from it. And a lot of people, what's the first weirdest thing? The weirdest story I have is the time that I agreed to buy a human toe over the phone while working overnight at Steak and Shake. But that's too complicated a story for Twitter. And people were like, well, some people were like, I'm satisfied knowing exactly that much and no more. Other people, they must know more. So I said, ask me about it on stream sometime, and I'll tell you the story. And they have been showing up asking me to tell the story on stream. So here we are, chat. So basically, I used to work overnight at Steak and Shake. I'm not sure if they're a national brand or an international brand. If you don't know about Steak and Shake, though, their whole thing is that they have a 50s diner aesthetic. They're ostensibly fast food. They have a drive-through. You can go through and get stuff pretty quick. But they also have inside seating where like a server will actually sit you down and go get you food. But the food is like burgers and fries and stuff, and it's fairly cheap. Like, it's more expensive than McDonald's burgers and fries. But it's not even like, you know, if you're trying to gauge things in how fancy they are, it's like, you know, you got McDonald's and Burger King and stuff, then you've got Steak and Shake, then you've got like an actual sit-down restaurant like Applebee's or Olive Garden or something where you can sit down, but it's also a chain that has like pub food, and then you've got like actual fancy restaurants and stuff. So Steak and Shake, just one thing higher. And one of the interesting things about Steak and Shake, other than the fact that they sell burgers and fries, but they also sell like other Americana stuff. They sell like hot dogs. Specifically, you can get foot-long hot dogs there. They have handcrafted milkshakes. And one of the things they're known for, at least around here, and especially in the winter, is they sell chili. Frisco Melt goes hard. Frisco Melt's pretty good. But yeah, they sell chili. You can get little cups of chili. If you don't want fries, you can get chili instead. I assume everyone knows what chili is. That's not like a local thing, right? It's always weird when you get to food, because I grew up like hearing that I had toasted raviolis all the time. And then I tried telling people outside of Missouri about like toasted raviolis, and they're like, the fuck are you talking about? But I assume you know what chili is. Processed meat in a can. Well, we cooked it up, right? It's beef and like a beef juices and beans and I think it's like tomato paste or something, some kind of sauce. I only know powdered chili. I know chili dogs. Of course, chili is normal. Okay. But the thing about chili, right, it's beef, beans, tomato paste. It's mostly a liquid. It's a liquid with stuff mixed into it. It's kind of like a soup. And every once in a while we have people come through and they're like, yeah, can I get some chili without the beans? And we always tell them the same thing. We can try to scoop like from the top and just get like the sauce and maybe some meat in there, but we can't remove the beans. We don't have a way to like, you know, it's already mixed together. It's all there. And we don't have a strainer that can like, there's no way to strain out the beans without straining out everything else. So we're like, we'll try, but no promises. There may be beans in your chili. And most people understand that, although every once in a while you get someone who comes in and they complain that like, you know, I ordered chili without beans and you get that has 2 beans in it. Like, well, fuck you. A Karen, not even a Karen. What decks are you planning to use for the event? Probably Adamantimators, maybe Dimorphia. But yeah, so all of this is important so that you understand, right? I'm working overnight at Steak and Shake. And overnight's pretty dead, especially in the winter. It's me as the only cook, no manager. There's one server who also helps cook, who's walking the dining room. And there's maybe like one table being seated, and there's like a guy sitting at the counter eating like chili. And there's a phone call at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. So I go and answer it, and it's this very angry woman. And she immediately starts off like, listen here, you piece of shit. Like, I've got a bone to pick with you. I want to speak to the manager. I'm like, there is no manager. I'm the closest thing. You can talk to me. And she's like, okay, well, let me tell you something. I have a very serious medical condition. I have this condition where the protein in beans causes my muscle tissue to break down. When I was a kid, I ate some beans and my pinky finger shriveled and came off. And I went to the doctor and they told me, you can't eat beans. It's absolutely essential. So I came in there earlier tonight and I ordered a cup of chili with no beans. And you jokers thought it was funny to give me a bean. Because I ate it and my big toe has withered off. And I want to know what the hell you're going to do about that. They're like, I want more chili and I want it without beans this time. And I'm like, ma'am, if accidentally eating a bean or eating chili that has beans in it causes your fingers to fall off and your toes, I would not recommend eating the chili. We tell everyone we can't get beans completely out of that. That is not my fault. And she's like, you told me. And let me say, first of all, I had been there since like 10 p.m. and no one had ordered chili through the drive-thru. It was all people inside, and this woman was not. No one who sounded like this woman was here. So I don't even think that she showed up. I think this is entirely a lie. And I mean, obviously it is, right? Like, there's no disease where if you eat beans, your fingers dissolve. And if you do, why would you risk it? Why would you possibly go to like a fast food place and order beans or order chili that might have beans in it? It's just like, and so I basically told her that, and she's like, "Are you calling me a liar?" And I'm like, yes, I'm calling you a liar. But I tell you what, if you can prove to me that this is true, if you can bring in your severed toe, then I will not only buy you as much chili as you want, I will personally give you $20. And she's like, are you offering to buy my toe for $20? She's like, do you have some sort of toe fetish? And I'm like, no, but you know what? If you're offering, you know, I own a collection of interesting trinkets to talk about. That does not include a human toe. I'll put that in a jar of formaldehyde. That'll be an interesting discussion piece. I'll put that on my mantle. And she was like, you're on then. You better have that $20. You better have that chili ready, because me and my boyfriend are coming down here. I'm gonna wrap up the toe and you're gonna have it. I'm like, okay, I look forward to it. And I described what I look like. I told her I would be in here. I was like, if you see the server, tell Brian to go get Joe in the back, that the toe lady is here. And I'll remind you that the whole time I'm taking this call, right? There's a guy sitting at the counter eating chili, like looking more and more disturbed as I'm like, yeah, I got the $20, bring your toe down here and I'll buy it. And so then like afterwards, you know, I hung up and I had to look at him and I had to explain what happened. And then I had to go to the server and be like, hey, Brian, if some woman with a toe comes into the dining room and they're asking for Joe, that's for me. Give them this $20 and let them... So, yeah, that's the story of how I bought a toe while working overnight. Fortunately, they never came in, as you might expect, because they would have been called out. But I swear, for the next, like, 3 weeks, a month, I occasionally go on YouTube and I try to search up like chili toe prank, steak and shake toe prank, because I just assumed that someone must have been recording a prank phone call, that had to have been a bit, and I would have loved to hear the back and forth reaction. But if they did that, it was just for their own entertainment. This has to be left on the channel. This will go on the VOD channel, of course. The ultimate Karen social experience. I don't know, I think the non-date was weirder. Yeah, I guess that one was actually real, but, still. The hospitality department, yeah. I wanted to, like, that news story, if it actually happened, would be exceptionally strange. Anyway. Oh, do I got a message here? It's just from my girlfriend. She's so sweet. Okay. It's time to fish. Let's get out the Umi time codes. We are on session 5. Yeah, I did. There's a lot of working overnights at a fast food place. There's a lot of weird tales. I've told some of these before, but I think my second favorite one was the old woman who came in and came through drive-thru, very angry. She bought a slice of pie the other day. Big tuna fish man, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Hell yeah! Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Let's get some more dabs in the chat if you got one. Show off, sound off like you got a pair. For the toe story, I appreciate it. But no, this old woman, like 80-year-old woman, came in just like, I bought a slice of apple pie the other day, and it was just absolutely cold. And I was just wondering if I could get my money back. And I'm like, pull around to the window. And then I was like, got my manager, because this was earlier in the day. I was like, hey, could you come here for a moment? We've got a potential customer problem. And she pulls up to the window, and I open it. I'm like, ma'am, could you just tell him what you told me? And she's like, I bought a slice of apple pie, and it was just absolutely dreadful. It was cold. It had clearly been sitting around for a while. And my manager was like, ma'am, we haven't served apple pie here in 10 years. And she just like looked forward and peeled off out of the drive-thru. It's like, we haven't sold apple pie and Steak and Shake since the 1980s. Like that. Like this woman just gonna come up and straight lie to our face while also doing zero research, having been inside a Steak and Shake, apparently not for 15 years. Let me speak to the manager about this. What year is it? I had a guy try to use, they're like, yeah, I've got coupons, it's for a double cheeseburger for 50 cents. And I was like, whoa, really? What? Let me see it. And he hands me this coupon sheet that has an entirely different logo on it. And I'm like, the fuck? Where do these come from? And I look at the date, and they expired in like 1992. And this is like 2007 at this point. So these are like more than a decade old. And I'm like, sir, these are expired. And he's like, you can't accept them just because they're a little expired? I'm like, I have nieces and nephews who are younger than your coupons. Your coupons are older than people I know. Like, you know, maybe if it were a week late, maybe if it were a month late, I'm like, there's stuff on here that we don't even sell anymore. I'm pretty sure different people own the company. Yeah. He's like, oh, what's the big deal? You know, you got a coupon. My coupon says it's for 50 cents. Like, your coupon's 20 years old. There's a cat on my computer. Good job. No, Joe. She ate the very last apple pie. She's regretted all that time. //X. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wakacha. Does the coupon adjust for inflation? Like, yeah, I'll adjust for inflation. Okay. We got... yeah. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are on the 5th stream, 5 out of 6. We've only got 8 more hours to try to get up there into Diamond 1, and probably less than that because I spent the first half hour of the stream telling funny stories that you can find if you subscribe to Raw Hardleg. That's the VOD archive channel where you can see the full streams with just the breaks cut out and stuff. But yeah, I've dueled over the weekend, and we got ourselves up to Diamond 3. In fact, I'm pretty close to getting into Diamond 2, I believe. No, never mind. There was a point where I was like 1 win away, but now it's 4 more wins. But we managed to grind up a little bit, and that's partially because I had actually made some changes to the deck over the weekend. I asked people online for some help, and I got a couple suggestions. And basically what we've done is we've removed all the other sea stealth attacks. We still just have 1 of each again. We're down to 1 ice barrier, which is dangerous as fuck, but it makes it consistent. But we're still playing the 1-ofs like the Kairushin, the Mega Fortress Whale, the Gamma Sill. We're now playing Maiden of Aqua, so that the Dark Reef is on. I haven't used this yet, but it's been online more times than it hasn't, so we'll see. We still might trade this out. Perhaps the 2 biggest things, though, so we've got Lightning Storm instead of evenly matched. I've been finding that this works a little bit better and is more live against more kinds of decks. And we're playing Mithra the Thunder Vassal. You can't really read it here because I'm a little bit too big, but if this card is in your hand, you can activate this effect. Can't special summon out of the extra deck for the rest of the turn? Special summon this card, and if you do, special summon a Vassal token to your opponent's field in defense position that has 800 attack, 1000 defense. So I gotta thank Distant Coder for suggesting this on Twitter. What this does is it gives the opponent a token, which turns off infinite impermanence. We can activate this and then normal summon the electric jellyfish and use the effect without worrying about being hit by imperm, which is the biggest thing. It also turns off evenly because they control a monster. And likewise, even if we don't have jellyfish, this special summons a monster that we can then tribute for Kairushin. Granted, Kairushin does almost nothing if we don't have a Legendary Ocean or Sea Stealth 2, although this can search though, so it's a way to get things online. And if we do it that way, they're automatically locked into not being able to summon anything else because they already control their 1 non-water monster, which is this useless token. So they can't summon anything else unless they've got waters. And this has worked surprisingly well. It's not always live, but every time it's live, it has been useful. And it's never like entirely useless. It can still do some stuff. At least for now. We might trade this out and add in like a hand trap or something like that, but for the moment, this has been working fairly well. There was one more thing I wanted to say about it. It stops evenly, it stops in perm. Oh well, remember it later. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Otherwise, the deck is more or less the same. It's been working slightly better. We have a little bit more win streak, which I just realized is not up there. 1 second. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Yeah, we're technically on day 8. I've got almost 80 wins, 65 losses. It's still not perfect. This deck still suffers from the same thing that Cosmo suffers from, in that you need to have 2 cards to do anything. Like, at the very minimum, you need Kairushin and you need the Legendary Ocean. Now, unlike Cosmo, if you have those 2 cards, sometimes that's enough to win on its own. The problem with Cosmo is you needed 2 cards to do anything, and doing something with that was like popping a monster and having an untargetable monster, which doesn't win you the game. This wins you the game, which is why we're able to get up into Diamond. but I'm not sure if we can make it all the way to Diamond 1 on the back of this. We're really just going to have to speedrun games and hope we get lucky. So let's get into it. 034 Dawn of the 5th day plus deck version 8. It stops numerons with this funny. Okay. Can we get much higher? So high, yo ho ho, yo ho ho. Gross. Best part of waking up is boulders in your cup. The final retail hell. There was a time I was working at Target and had to replace an entire refrigerator unit's worth of Lunchables because every single one was expired for over 7 months. Also, yes, subscribe to Hardleg Raw. Which, by the way, if you want to subscribe to Hardleg Raw, there should be a thing now in the About tab of the stream. Or maybe, I'll have to look. Either way, let me look, actually. We'll have time. Let's look at the channel. Let's mute it so we don't get harmonized. Yes, the schedule. If you look at the schedule, it tells me, Master Do streams every Tuesday and Thursday, Variety stream Sunday. VOD's uploaded to the YouTube a week later. Click the word schedule to get to the VOD archive channel. So the VOD archive channel is now in the description. You'll also notice we have merch now. We have shirts and hoodies and hats and Hardleg socks. They're hard to say, hard to leg, but you can cover your feet with Hardleg socks. We've also got a tumbler that is consistently out of order. We've also got Hardleg stickers. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Bellry, thank you for the primest of hype. Great. This is oops all Umi. We've got 2 Legendary Oceans, we've got a way to search Legendary Ocean, we've got the Lightning Storm, and we've got Sea Stealth 2. I'm going to assume that back row is something, so let's just go ahead and hit that back one. Let's hit all the spell traps. A Hardleg Tumbler, wrong thing. Yep, 5 Umis in hand. We've got a royal flush of Umis. Why do you only stream 3 days? I got other stuff to work on. I've got to make the content for the channel. Editing, writing, getting stuff organized. I've got chores to do. Laundry, cleaning up the house, cooking. All that stuff. Maybe I could go to more streams. I don't feel the problem, right, is that, if I can't stream on Monday, because if I stream on Monday, I'm competing with MBT. Friday is usually when I record a whole bunch of the Chaos Draft when that's going. Let's hope they negate that. All right. We did it, chat. Yeah, maybe I could try to go into more being full-time streamer, but right now I make more money through YouTube, so I focus on that. Summon. There we go. I didn't mean to offensive. You weren't. It's an honest question. It's also just one of those things I've talked about this before, but it's like, I never really wanted to be a streamer. I don't really watch streamers or know what, like, the Twitch meta is like. Streaming was something I started to do because people were telling me I should do it because they wanted it. And I guess I'm better at, like, improving and, like, talking off the cuff than I am necessarily at scripting things out. Or if I do, it takes a lot of time. Yeah, I think I'm just dead here. Oh, what's that? 3, 4, 5. I'm not necessarily dead. If I can top deck the Kairushin, I might be able to win. Oh, never mind. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I'll let them attack just to get the stuff. I enjoy your scripted political videos. I'm getting better at those. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. Yeah. But it's just the idea, like, I'm honestly kind of surprised that the streams are doing as well as they are. But I don't have a huge I feel like in order to be, like, a professional streamer, you need to be hitting, like, 1,000 people a stream. The 200 or so I get doesn't feel like it's enough to, like, stream consistently. I also don't like that, like, essentially in order to make money as a streamer, you've got to push for subs. Subs are how you get your money. And Amazon takes half of your sub money, or Twitch does, which is Amazon. I'd rather go through Patreon on YouTube, where, you know, Patreon takes like 2%. It's not even that you've got to beg, because I don't mind, like, asking people for money if it's in exchange for free content. Or content that is otherwise free. Alright. Alright. Let's try this first. We'll send the one thing. It's just the matter, like, you know, if I'm going to be asking people for money, I'd rather ask them for a more efficient use of that money, you know? Like, I don't like the idea of, like, trying to be a full-time streamer where half of everything you donate is going to someone other than the streamer. Yeah. We just gotta hope for no in-perm. If they've got no in-perm, we're good. Alright. Streamers take donations outside of Twitch. They do. But you're not allowed to have, like, a subathon or, like, ask. You can't ask a lot for Twitch donations. There's stuff in, like, the terms of service that, like, you're only allowed to do that so much. Has anyone tried to sponsor one of your videos? Oh, all the time. But I don't take sponsorships unless they're from a company I like. And I don't like hardly any companies. You know, I got that same, there's that game that, MBT and SEMO are both shilling out right now. And it's like, I have no interest in that game. I'm pretty sure Marvel Snapped messaged me about something, and it's like, I don't want to play Marvel Snapped. Why would I care? Even if I wanted to play Marvel Snapped, why would I help Disney? Fuck Disney. Interesting. Okay, they're going for that. Marvel Snapped is quite fun, though. I already have a game that I like. Oh yeah, let's use this. Be like, get the fuck out of there, Eldritch. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of advertisers trying to talk to me about like gamer chairs and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Zombie fish. Trade coffee. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. And that's maybe I should take some more donation or more sponsorships and stuff. But you know, I just don't support a lot of that stuff. Well, skill drain. When the skill is drained. Why would you have skill drain and, whatchamacallit? Skill drain and solemn strike. It's like, well, now I'm not going to activate any of my effects. How can you be so based? Well, as I often say, I spent like 50, I spent like 12 years working fast food. Continue with that attack? No. I moved out when I was 18. I worked fast food for like 12 years. So I am I'm intimately aware of what it's like to live on minimum wage. So now that this makes more than minimum wage, I'm living fairly comfortably compared to the rest of my life. So I don't feel a super strong desire to whatchamacallit, to like sell out and get more stuff, because I've already got enough stuff. And yeah, I could use that money to generate, to get more like editors for different kinds of streams and stuff. Maybe make the political content better. Maybe I should do that, but I don't know. Again, I just don't like supporting all these places and organizations that I don't like. How accurate is the movie Waiting? I don't know, I haven't seen it. What did they send? Okay. Waiting wasn't about fast food, though. It was about people working at, like, a restaurant. Could have maybe negated that. Maybe. Great. I basically need another legendary ocean so I could set it and then lightning storm. Another one. Is this part of the climb? Yeah. Okay. Got skill drain out. I don't mind Eldritch. I mind skill drain. Crush and use your spell. Crush what? Crash? I need to have no face-up cards. So I could crash, but I'd still have Legendary Ocean. This is not me from last season. I didn't use skill drain. Oh, thank you. They got rid of the legendary ocean for me, chat. Was that gravity bind? No, it was summon limit. Now, of course, we know they're playing Solemn Judgment. We've also know they have the Eldritch, the whatchamacallit. We know they have Golden Land Forever. Awesome. Okay, so we need to stop this to stop the Golden Land Forever. Lightning Storm is not once per turn. Yeah, it is. You just can't get anything right, can you? Not if it's negated. Oh, you can only activate. Okay. Okay, so there's one. Let's try it again. Just hope they don't have Solemn Judgment. Hell yeah! Bye-bye, go away. Activate a legendary ocean today. Go with the Kairushin. I wish I had Sea Stealth back again. That's the unfortunate thing, is I don't have any way to get to Sea Stealth. Kind of thinking maybe I should go for this. Sea Stealth 2. Yeah, we only played it 1 now. Yeah, let's try this. Set. Yeah, that's the thing though, is like you can't prepare yourself for the long game because most games don't go to this. Like, they can't activate any of these elixirs. They could send that and add it to hand, but they don't have a spell in hand to discard. So it just goes to hand. Go into battle phase. And this is where we activate the Dark Reef. I'm pretty sure they can't negate this. They could summon some stuff. Yeah, but at resolution, they're gonna lose everything. We need to go for Maiden of the Aqua and Mega Fortress Whale. That counts as Umi, so this goes back online, which means you have to send things away again. They chose poorly. All right. Zombie world. And then what? Oh, Umi is off again, I think. Oh. Yeah, because this only works as long as there is no active field spell. I should have used this while I had the chance. During your opponent's battle phase, I could just pop a card. Go away. Pow pow, ship activates. Do 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 do. Oh, this doesn't summon in defense? Well. Unfortunate. What do we draw? Well, that's a good one. Let's try for 6. That's pretty nice. Let's activate this. Get the legendary ocean on board. Let's activate this. Let's get... Do we want the Kairushin or the jellyfish? Probably the Kairushin. Yeah. Just get this back online. Normal summon. Send away, send away. Change to attack position. Fuck it, change this to attack position. We're going all in, baby! Get out of here. 2750! 900! End of the turn. Okay. Now we can use this. Sea Stealth 2! Let's see. Do I have anything else I can make? My star boy. My boy. Yeah, if not taking damage was important, why didn't they... I don't know why they did this, because now they can't summon the Eldritch or the Baller Drock. I see why we didn't activate Whale. Yeah, because they would have negated it with Doom King. Scar 2, get rid of that. It's a pity this only destroys monsters. Yeah, they're unaffected. It's a pity that the attack directly thing isn't something I can use during the battle phase either. What do I have left in my extra deck? Anything? No, I don't have any searches left. One, two, three, four. If they had one more monster, or if I had one more monster. Oh, wait! Oh, but only during the battle phase. Damn. You play dark? No. I'm an all water deck. What do you mean, do I play dark? Geonator Transverser? No. Oh wait, Coral Anemone? I could have done it maybe. No, I'm locked in the water. I have one more hope. If I can get one more level 4 monster. I basically have to draw Jellyfish or something that searches Jellyfish. Another gosh darn Lightning Storm. Oh, now that came back. Yeah, it was a nice attempt, chat. This deck doesn't match up. It does decently if we can get there can only be one. Yeah, and that's it. Ripperoni. Are Twinkies a burrito? No. Are beans in your chili? No. Why is Madolche popular now? It's popular in the TCG because there's stuff that helps Earth monsters. How long will the stream be? Usually it lasts for 4 hours. We've been here about an hour so far. This would be a great hand if we were going first. Oh, we are going first. All right. Let's go for this. Do. I think we go for this one. Yeah. Oh, wait, we already have... Fuck. I'm dumb. We should have gone for the other one. I forgot for a second what fish sonar could search. Okay, let's activate this. They're like, the fuck? Mithra, the Thunder Vassal? What's all this then? Running all about. I'm going to maximum C. Oh, we'll get to draw 2. Unfortunate. I think this is all one summon. Okay, yeah, it's one effect, so they should just get to draw 1. Good, good. Activate this. Normal. Let's send that to special summon the fish. I think there's like literally nothing they can do about that. How does Mithra help you out? They can't hit me with infinite impermanence now because they've got a card on their side of the field. If they have a hand trap, I can negate it with jellyfish. You know what? I'll save this for next turn. See what we need. And yeah, if they've got evenly matched or something, they won't be able to activate it either. Oh yeah, activate this. No, we already got Umi. We don't need to activate Umi. Same thing, if they have Lightning Storm, they can't activate Lightning Storm. This negates, but it doesn't destroy, so using it on continuous stuff doesn't do anything. Well, they can tribute off the token for stuff. Oh! Oh, as long as this is in the main monster zone, they can't activate any of their stuff. So, yeah, we negate that. No Sky Striker spells for you. The anti-striker card. I didn't even realize it. Enjoy your main monsters. Oh, come on. This has to be a hard once per turn, right? They had 2 of them. Well. Ripperoni. Okay, so this has already done its work. We're just going to tag that out because I believe this is... Your opponent cannot activate cards and effects in response to your spell card activations. Yeah, so we just get rid of that before they get something that can destroy my spell traps because I can't respond to them now. Yeah, there we go. They can pop that, which is unfortunate. Can't believe they open with 2 goddamn mecha modules. Banish all rays? Shit, they might have. Why would you search Rose? Oh, they already had one. Gotta destroy the Thunder Vassal token. That's very important. I was going to use that to do stuff. Fortunately, I have this, and my jellyfish is coming back, so even if they have an Ash or something, I can negate it. Widow Anchor, okay, so we'll have the Widow Anchor. Kagari, hold up! Hold up. Yeah, they should already have the engage, right? Either that or they banished it off of Pot of Desires. Oh, they must have banished it off of Desires. Well, that's good. If they don't have engage, they can't just like get a million things of advantage. Wait, they're getting engaged now? Why didn't you get it off the Kagari? If you had sent it and then got it back, you could have used it to search the Widow Anchor you set and draw a card. Silly rabbit. But it came back. Oh, that's nice. That's a good one to get. Well, that sucks. Can they quick effect pop any of these? I don't think they can. Yeah, so now if they have Ash, I have to use this on the Ash instead of the Ray. Just gotta hope they don't have Ash. Doesn't look like they do. They show had exactly what they needed. Does this banish as cost? Yeah, it does. So let's activate that. And then we'll banish. I still think it's negated, but I like to try to do that. Yeah. Well, I can pretend. All right. Unfortunate, but, you know. What you gonna do? In-perm column? The in-perm column was the center one. Wait, does this not come back? No, it does. That is unfortunate, because now I can't respond to any of the spells. And then they just do that, do that. Yeah, why is Mecha Modules at 2? I'm losing entirely because Modules it's at 2. Yeah, I'll negate that. And we'll go ahead and just use this now. Because otherwise they'll blow it up. And yeah, they're just gonna blow this up. I hate the world. I'll make sure this comes back at least, and just hope they can't OTK me this turn. Big chain. Oh. Yeah, so that's my only hope, chat. They can't blow up Sea Stealth Attack 2 or the field spell. Interesting. So they can't destroy either of these. My monster is coming back at the end of the turn. As long as they can't kill me before then, I should be able to do some stuff. Or at least keep a leg up in the battle. Although having the multi-roll, getting them everything back, and the engage going over and over again. Not great. And if we get Lightning Storm now, yeah, basically if we go against the control deck, we die, which sucks because all the control decks aren't really great in Yu-Gi-Oh! So the best ones are all stuck in low diamond with me. If I could have a battle against a better deck, I might be in a better position. Oh, and they just have enough for... what's his name here? Access code. I don't think access code can kill me, though. It could do a lot, but it can't kill me. Yeah, the thing about Kairushin is basically gonna be like, hey, you know, you can only control one monster, and to most decks it's like, oh no, that's awful. And to Sky Striker and Eldritch, it's like, what's the problem? I only ever control one monster anyway. Why would I want to control more monsters? Zeke? You have nothing to banish. I would win if my opponent's deck was better. Yeah. If this was branded, I would have won already. Sword Soul, get out of here. Ah. Interesting. Why did they banish Ray for next turn? Getting rid of that? That's like the easiest thing to get back. When Tier comes to Master Duel, are you playing it? Depends on what the patrons say. Just stealing that instantly. Okay. Okay, extravagance. Don't have Ash, please. Thank you. Foolish burial goods. What do I send? I mean, what do I grab is, I guess, the question. Kaiju? I guess so. Oh, I can get this back. Or I could get... I think I need Warrior of Atlantis more. Yeah, because that gets me the Umi back online. Alright, unfortunate that we drew the whale, but... You know, that's just how it be sometimes. Yeah, now, because this is back online... Oh, its effect is negated. They can bring their Ray back. And then they have to immediately send it to the graveyard. Or I guess they could tag out for Shizuku. Oh wait, no, it doesn't start a chain, yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, I think that's it. Do they just have the one maneuvers? And they've just used it a bunch? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Oh, do they not have access code? No, they have access code. Shit sucks. Okay, and now if we lose one more, we go down. Can we not get another control deck, please? High stakes for both of us. But I get to go first. I just gotta hope I don't brick. Come on, no bricks. Fucking whale again. Okay, do you have Ash? If you have Ash, I may be sad. Hey, that's pretty neat. Activate this. Normal summon the jelly. Activate the jelly. We'll send the last one from our deck. We'll summon the Fortress Whale. That's all I got. I better hope that a pop, or a negate, a pop, and a floodgate are enough to win me this game. I hope the patrons pick Dragoonity at some point. Probably not, because Dragoonity hasn't gotten support in a long while. A slow pop. A very slow pop. You could say it's as slow as a whale! Okay. Gotcha. Oh wait, I should have activated this. Why did I activate this? Oops. Oh, okay. This is fine. Okay, I will prevent that. Now mine is bigger! Haha! What say you now, Home Slice? Fuck, that's a fairy! That doesn't do anything! Can't believe people still out here playing the Adventure Engine. Unfortunately, everything they have is 2,000. Even if they have the Griffin, that also just has 2,000. And this is a spellcaster. Fuck. The Draco back! We'll be able to bounce this back. I just gotta hope they don't think this is a threat. But clearly they don't think everything else is a threat. Yeah, and that baits it out. Gosh darn it! I get there can only be one against one of the few decks that's just gonna be like, yeah, I got a winged beast and a spellcaster and a fairy and a warrior. And also the ability to pop spell traps. How's the ladder climbing going? Not well. But it came back. Great, I ran into the one person still playing Adventure. Oh. I don't have a dark monster in my graveyard. Link Spider? I don't know what they're going into. They seem to be doing things in a really weird roundabout way, so there's a chance that they mess this up. Yeah, I should. If I had just activated there can only be one as soon as they special summoned the one. It would have forced them to try to out this, and then I could have negated the Draco back with this. Boral Sword. Well. Want to take a break? I can't afford to take a break. I've got to keep going. Back into Diamond 4. Have a nice snack. Well, this is unplayable. Pretty sure there's always a chance I top deck the Kairushin. And they have no spell trap negates. We've Called by the Grave going second, though. Against birds. Yeah, I'm just going to surrender. When two of your cards are useless against the bird matchup and they've gone first and open with Extravagance, there's no point. This would have been a much better second hand. Okay. Activate this, send the ice barrier. I've already got one. They had Ash all along. Well. I guess this is where Ice Jade Tremora would be decent. I've been playing this whole month and not run into a single adventure player, and now I've hit 2 in a row. I'm doing fine, Magi. Being frustrated is not the same as being depressed or anything. We're all good. Let's see. Usaniine. They got something. They're cooking something up. Anything but Gamma is fine. Ash? Okay. I have something to deal with that. What was he cooking? Can you smell what the rock was cooking? All right. Standby phase, activate sea stealth. Don't forget it! Very important. No, I don't need Umi. How many people are playing the Adventure Engine? The thing is, they're probably going to use this to bounce Kairushin. And that's when I activate there can only be one. There can be only one. They can't get rid of both of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they can't Griffin. They can't summon another monster. So they can't trigger the fateful adventure to get the Draco back. They've got the Forbidden Droplet. Bounce that out. Let's make sure everything can't be gone. Zoo? My only hope now is that they bounce Sea Stealth or they bounce Legendary Ocean. But of course they won't, because I have to activate this. Why is the Adventure Engine here all of a sudden? And then they can just Zeus everything away, so when it comes back, I can't have anything. You what now? They what now? Huh? Do they not know how this works? You can't make any of your Zodiacs when you've bounced that. They lack critical information, chat. No Zeus. No Zeus. Can we get much higher? The no Zeus is real. Kairushin comes back. Get it all out of here. Get it off the field. I don't want it. You're not allowed. You can't have it. I don't need it. Go on. Get. Yeah, okay. Thank the Lord. Every episode has to have one of these moments. I haven't been showing it because we've been on a losing streak. We're down from Diamond 3 into Diamond 4, and if we'd lost that one, we would have been back down into Diamond 5. But sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes you win because your opponent loses. And baby, our opponent just lost hard. Oh, the bad mistakes they have made. And that gives us our 80th win, our first win of the day. 145. What duel was that? 80 plus 71 is 151. Duel 151 versus Adventure Zoo. I'm gonna do a Zoo Adventure. Still not as bad as Cosmo, no. Cosmo had like a 50.1% win rate. We won like 2 duels more than we lost. This is still like a 53 or something. No, Cosmo didn't make it into Diamond. No, Cosmo had a positive win rate, but it was like, it was like almost exact. It was like up by 2. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Either way, yeah, I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. I'm gonna go get just a little treat. I'm gonna try something I bought at the store the other day to see how it would work. I haven't tried it out yet, but it should only take like a minute. And then we'll find out. We'll find out if it's good, chat. Oh, dang, we didn't lose any people. So if you're curious what I got for a snack, it's a thing I've noticed at the grocery store lately, which is a brownie in a mug. It's a brownie mix that you're just supposed to like mix together in a cup with some water and microwave it. And you can have like enough brownie for one person, just like in a cup. My mug is perhaps bigger than most people's mugs though, so it didn't fill it up all the way or even close. Fresh. And it comes with a little packet of frosting, too. Which I didn't think you frosted brownies, but whatever. I'm not gonna look a gift brownie in the the mouth. Oh, that's frosting, alright. You can see it sticking up just a little bit. You can frost anything if you're brave enough. Honey frosted dicks. It just looks like I'm squirting poo out of a packet. That's just what it looks like. Ooh, nice. But because the brownie is so hot, it's like instantly like melting onto it. Ooh. It's all spongy. They said to wait a couple minutes before eating it. I think it's been like a minute maybe, at most. Just trying to spread this frosting around on the surface. I'm a brave man though. I'm a brave boy. I don't fear the heat. Let's try it. Nice, delicious, freshly baked brownie. Mmm. Oh, wow, that is amazing. That has no right to be that good. Holy fuck. Mmm. That is new best favorite treat. All the deliciousness of moist, warm brownie. With just a little bit of frosting on the top. I'm on keto. Can keto not have chocolate? Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good shit. That is. See, I originally bought one of these, but it was an individualized one. It came in a little cup. And it was supposed to be slightly healthier for you. I mean, it's still chocolate, so how healthy could it really be? But they're like, it's got protein and stuff. And I tried it, and it was alright, but it was kind of, like, weird and spongy in a way that wasn't, like, good. But this is, like, amazing. This is absolutely the best. Let me just get the rest of the frosting out in there. Just gonna mix it all up. Plurp. Okay. Thanks, America. If this is what capitalism is really up to, then maybe I was wrong. If socialism doesn't allow for delicious chocolate frosted brownie in a cup, then I don't want to be it. I renounce everything. Time to start bringing in all of my sponsorships. You understand, chat, right? Like, I had to take the sponsorship of the shady gambling company. How else was I supposed to afford more brownie in a cup? I needed it. My life was incomplete without. Yeah, all that is a joke, though, by the way. Brownie in a cup will probably still exist under some kind of socialist system. I mean, it's hard to tell because, there's like a million different ways to do socialism and a million different ways to do capitalism. And you can even, like, have combinations of the two. But that's the joke, right? Or it's one of those things that some people don't know it's a joke, but they're like, curious, you're anti-capitalist, and yet you own a cell phone. It's like, yeah, I have to eat. I mean, you don't eat a cell phone, obviously, but it's that thing, like, I have to survive in the society that I'm in, and that involves spending money on things, including, like, luxuries and stuff, because if I was miserable and disconnected from society, I wouldn't be good at reforming that society. You don't eat the cell phone. So this is what I've been missing out on, yeah. You miss a brownie on a cup, Yu-Gi-Oh!, and occasionally talking about political memes. Yeah, we should improve society, and yet you participate in society. People often see that particular comic, and they get it wrong a little bit. The better version I've seen is the one where it's like, a slave in Roman times. And they're like, I don't know, maybe we should abolish slavery. And they're like, but you fool, without slavery there would be no food for us to eat. Don't you understand that we need food? Or someone it's like a peasant living on a farm and they're like, I'd like to farm without feudalism. Maybe we should get rid of the kings and queens. They're like, but yet you use tools provided by the kings and queens. You would be nothing without them. It's like, yeah, I use the tools provided by the society that I exist in order to advocate for the reform of that society. How do I purchase the Miracle Brownie? Let me go look at the thing. 1 second. Okay, if you want to know the exact thing that I'm eating and why it exists or why it's so good, it's Duncan Hines mug cakes, brownie mix with chocolate frosting. If I had a smaller mug, it would probably look more like that. Although it does look almost exactly like the picture. You get 4 packets in one thing. I saw it at the store. Maybe your store has it. If not, you could probably find it online somewhere. I will have to buy this. If you like chocolate, I would highly recommend it. I'm pretty sure, like, you can ship it, like, online or whatever, because it's literally just a packet. Just cake in a mug, yeah. It'll be American chocolate. Deck that you're planning to take into the Anti-Spell Festival? Probably just add Emancipator, because I have most of it already. Is that a sponsorship? No. I mean, if they want to sponsor me, I will absolutely take it because their product is delicious. But I mean, that's the thing. I feel like sponsorships come from the wrong end, right? Like, I absolutely love this Duncan Hines chocolate mug cake. I would go to them and be like, hey, I will sing the praises and be, oh my god. Well, we got a full house. Like, I will absolutely sing the praises of your mud cake. Or your mug cake. I will do it in exchange, like, you know, I'll talk about it more often. Just send me more mug cakes. You don't even have to, like, pay me. If you want to pay me, that'd be cool. I'd be even more motivated. But instead, someone comes to me with some product I've never seen before, and they're like, hey, you want to do this? And I'm like, no. No, not really. We're gonna go for this one. And then we're gonna try this. Okay, we've got the Ocean Dragon Lord. This is once per turn, right? Yeah. We activate that. There we go. There we go. Let's get the Sea Stealth attack. There we go. Want to shill my Gink Shunkler for $20? Yeah, so the one I got recently was someone who they're selling like some kind of projection thing. They're like, you could put the stars on your room or have nice colored lighting for the background. And I'm like, I use a green screen. I don't want colored lighting. And I wouldn't put like the stars in my room or whatever, because that just seems like a waste of time and effort and energy. Ah. Rank, wait, what? I was like, it's the rank 8 deck. Except they're playing Gizmek along with Solemn Warning and Pot of Duality? What is this, some kind of weird stun deck? What about the Stars and Stripes, K-Kona? Ah, yes. Fossil Dyna Pachycephalo. Oh, it's one bad day, the deck. Remy Labau 9. Thank you for the prime hype. Okay, yeah. Go for this. We're gonna see if we can get the search. Searching, searching all day long. Now I sing that searching song. Let's get the jellyfish jam in there. So what have we seen from them so far? We've seen that they have 2 Solemns. So what are the chances that they have Solemn Strike? They could Solemn Strike this, and then we might be in for some trouble. I think I'll wait until main phase 2 to activate it. We will normal summon the jellyfish and hope they're not on. Okay. They did get the 3rd Solemn Warning. Battle phase. Attack. Pop, pop. Watch them motherfuckers drop. We'll activate this. Ah, I knew it! The Solemn Strike! Okay, well, now we're in danger. Really hoping they didn't have that. I was like, what are the chances they have both the Solemns? They tried to warn me, but I was struck down. If they even summon Gren Maju. Solemn Judgment, set 5 pass. Inspector Border. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Inspector Border. Well. Back to the front. All right. Probably going to lose to this, unfortunately. I guess I just shouldn't have activated the thing, or maybe I should have searched a second one. No, it doesn't matter because I had Solemn Warning and Solemn Strike. I don't get the point of the Gizmek when they have stuff that stops special summons. Okay. Lightning Storm again? All your monsters are dead! Yeah, I'm gonna set this just in case. Another one. Ice barrier, that's pretty nice. Yeah, we'll set it. Set it, then forget it. Do I save it. It's not worth it to lightning storm a single inspector border. Nice to meet you. Ha 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 ha. Another one. Yeah, let's do this while we can. Do we want to take that, or do we want to take the jellyfish? Yeah, let's take the Ocean Dragon Lord. I'm pretty sure we know this is Judgment, right? Because they took the Judgment earlier. Fuck. Judgment was stormed. Oh, okay. We just need a Numi. We've still got 2 copies of it in the deck. Plus 2 copies of that guy. Well, there's their second lightning storm. Oh, and there's the Gren Maju. They still had it in the deck. Okay, we get to go first. That one didn't count. I hope so. Let's try this first. Then if they have Ash, maybe they'll use it on that. Okay. So now we can activate this. We can normal summon. Activate the Foolish Burial Goods. Send the Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier gets the Ocean Dragon Lord. They've got something. Could it be Imperm? Am I going to get Impermed? I don't want to get Impermed, chat. Max C? I would prefer Max C, honestly. Valor? No? Okay. Maybe they got Valor on this, and they're hoping we don't have the C stealth attack. No, I don't know what they're doing now. Perhaps it's Numeron, and they've got Lava Golem and Numeron Wall. Alright, what do you got? Shifter, Shifter, Feather Duster. Okay, so it's birds. So we negate that. Unfortunately. Because if we tag this out to protect everything, then they're not locked down. If we tag this out, well, we've used it anyway. Either way, they're going to be able to use their spell. At least this way, we've got a bigger attack monster. Yeah, so now they've got that. But can they do anything from there with it, is the question. I can see a problem with the mug brownie. There is crusty muffin, or crusty brownie sticking to the inside of the mug. Cleaning this, going to be difficult. They can potentially rise at you. Yeah, if they've got the Advent, they can still potentially hit me with the Ryza. Just use the same cup every time and have more and more old brownie. What are they banishing? I don't care. Nope, it's just M-Pen. And they've used both of their water birds, so I believe, yeah, they've used the 2 water birds, so they can't use those again this turn. So even if they Advent, like, they would have to somehow get 2 monsters on board to do it. Oh, wait, no, they can get the continuous spell and then use one of mine, maybe? They think they can beat over our monsters? They might think. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. It's just a question of if they already have Advent. If they have Advent, they can get out of this. If they don't, then I might be good. Yeah, I'm gonna tag this out. You can attack this if you want. Go ahead. Smile. Didn't this happen before? Potentially. We really need to get into there can only be one. I think we really need to get to Dark Reef. Yeah, Electric Jellyfish. In some ways, it would be better if it were 5 stars. If it were 5 stars and just had an effect that says you can normal summon this without tributing. Or an effect that says this card is treated as being 5. Its original level is treated as 5 stars. But it came back. Warrior of Atlantis, alright. Ah, I forgot about the bird. Now I can't activate the effect because it was special summoned. I'm dumb. Okay. Attack. Are you shitting me? Uh... Yeah, I really should have activated that before I had a chance. Fuck. These dumb little misplays. Yeah, now they got the Ariza. I've got to tag out now. My only hope at this point is they clear the board so I can hit them with Lightning Storm. Inspector Gadget. How you doing today? How is your ladder climb going? It's not. It's a bad time. And again, it wouldn't be so bad if people just, like, played quickly. The time limit is low, and I want it to go even lower. I'm sick of these people. Their malarkey. Did they stack Sea Stealth on top of my deck again? The time is already too low to think, though. Not if you know what you're doing. I don't think I've come close to running out of time since they changed it. Granted, I'm playing this deck, but like my opponent's playing Flew Under Ease. This deck can only do like 5 things tops. But what if you have to read your opponent's cards? Well, I mean, you just gotta learn every deck before it comes out. Easy. I forgot that comes back. Yeah, they just gave me Sea Stealth back. Thanks, buddy. Anyway. Hours a day on Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, perhaps they should. I really need this if I'm to survive. Unless... yeah, I think I need this one. Battle phase. Let's hit over the water. Main phase 2. Set. Now if that's another gosh darn Icarus attack. Okay, good. Most good indeed. Let's activate the Sea Stealth. Oh, this doesn't work. Fuck, I messed that up. I really needed to activate this first and then activate this to get it back. I forgot that I can't have the Maiden while they have a field spell or it doesn't do anything. Mistakes have been made. But their Ryza is gone. They're locked under that. Not sure what else they can do. Tribute set. Shifter, Imperm, Map. Is that D-Shifter? No, it was a 2 tribute, because they used the bird thing. None of them understand because they don't want... It's not even like a me thing. I think I was mentioning that earlier, like, a lot of people are like, I love your catchphrases. Hard to say, hard to leg. Sometimes you win because you win. Sometimes you win because your opponent loses. Fundamental differences. And it came back. Like, that last one isn't me. That last one is from Bill Wirtz. Haven't you seen the history of the entire world, I guess? But they didn't like Napoleon, so they banished him to an island. But he came back, so they banished him to another island. The sun is a deadly laser. You could make a religion out of this. Yeah, and unfortunately the lightning storm doesn't seem to be working either, but I don't know what else I'm going to do. Hitting a single floodgate or a single spell trap isn't really worth it. Like playing MST or Cosmic Cyclone ain't gonna do it. You need to hit at least 2, but I can't, oh, they can do that more than once per turn? Not even once per turn. Like, I can't, give up the card for Twin Twisters. Replace it with Judgment. Heavy Storm Duster, that doesn't help me going second. I mean, I could run a Feather Duster, but the whole point of this is to get rid of all the spell traps. Isn't there a Solemn that negates summons? Yeah, that's what all of them do. But I'm not worried about summons, I'm worried about the back row. Galaxy Cyclone. Unfortunately, it can't be used the same turn, so I would have to wait. Evenly and Lightning Storm have the same problem where I have all the spell traps and then I can't activate them. Anti-magic arrows. Yeah, it doesn't really help. I need something that can get rid of skill drain and also that flu card. Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre doesn't stop stuff like skill drain. It's not, again, I need something that stops Flu and Eldritch, because apparently that's all I'm running into. Royal Decree, I need my traps. Red Reboot, they could just activate them again next turn. Isn't Decree? No, Royal Decree. That is negate all of the traps on the field. You're thinking of something else. Imperial Order, maybe? Yeah, there's twin twisters. The problem is I usually don't have 2 cards to discard. I usually need everything in my hand to do the combo. Nibiru wouldn't help. Trap Eater wouldn't help. Galaxy Cyclone. If it didn't have this pesky, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. It might work. Typhoon. Target 1 spell trap, destroy it. If your opponent controls 2 or more spell traps and you control no spell traps, you can activate this from your hand. But why? I could just run MST if I wanted to do that. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try that. Can Typhoon be activated on the opponent's first turn? Yeah, but that's not really a problem for us. Okay. They can recur it from the grave or the banished pile. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that could help us in these grind games, but not really. Like, having another one of these might help. But that, even then, we don't necessarily. Waking the Dragon. We'd also have to buy stuff for it. Unending Nightmare. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a while. Pay 1,000. Target 1 face-up spell trap. Destroy it. You can activate this effect once per chain. J-Zere7. Thank you. It's only face up. That's mostly what we're worried about. Oh, we'll generate a second one. Let's try it. Alright, so here we are back at the drawing board once again. Our deck was working well against, you know, a lot of the combo decks, but it seems like today all we're going up against is Floowandereeze and Outlich. It's nothing but other floodgates, other control decks, and getting the floodgate effect off ourselves doesn't seem to help much of anything. Because we keep getting hit by the Dreaming Town and Skill Drain. Those two are our arch nemesis. So we've been going back and forth over what kind of spell trap removal to get. We originally had the evenly matched, and you'll recall there were times we couldn't activate that because we already have face-up spell traps. Same thing with the Lightning Storm. Good if we go second against a spell trap heavy deck, But most of the time, it feels like we're getting into these grind games, and then we can't activate our spell trap removal. So we're gonna try Unending Fucking Nightmare. If you don't know, this is a continuous trap that says once per turn, pay 1,000, target a face-up spell trap, destroy it. So this is like 7 or 8, or not 7 or 8. So this is like 5 or 6 spell trap destructions, but pretty much exclusively for floodgates, which is the only thing we're worried about. So we're playing 2 of those. We're playing 1 Harpy's Feather Duster. Still on the Mithra for now. We'll see. Might tag those out for Ghost Ogres or something, but we'll try it. We'll see how it works. Heavy Storm Duster is no good. It has the same problems that Unending Nightmare does, but it hits less stuff. Oh yeah, this is 243 deck version 9. Well, we got it in our opening hand. They've got something in their opening hand. It hits face down, yes. But again, we're not trying to hit face downs. I don't know how often I have to explain this to you. Hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Thank you. Like I said, like, you know, I don't mean to be mean to you, chat, but when I say 4 or 5 times that the only thing we care about is Skill Drain and Dreaming Town, it's annoying that you're like, but what are we going to do against face downs? Like, we're not facing face downs. There was 1 duel where we got hit by Solemn Strike. Every other time, it's been Floodgates. What's Dreaming Town? It's the continuous spell from the, what's it called? The Fluunderees that lets them tribute my monsters and spell traps for their tribute summons. That's Unexplored Winds. Oh, okay. My bad, I've been saying the wrong one. The one we just faced. Activate Umi? Yes. Okay, everything's online. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you thought I was talking about the trap, it's like, well, Heavy Storm Duster doesn't stop that anyway. Zambi World. Alright, we're up against them again. Hey, that's neat. What if you were about to suffer an unending nightmare? Get that shit out of my face. No Zombie Town for you. Get it out of here. Oh, you setting some cards? Is that what you're doing, buddy? Just having yourself a little set fest? Alright. Immediate profits. Change to attack. You better not have Solemn Strike again. Rivalry of Warlord? Yeah, see, the thing about that is, what if it was destroyed? What if part of the unending nightmare was that you were unable to activate something like Rivalry of Warlord? There can be only one? Son, I play There Can Only Be One. You think I care about There Can Only Be One? There can be as many only ones as you want there to be. Let's get this. This is an aqua, and I already have an aqua. There can only be one. Wait, no. Do I want to activate this first? Yeah, I want to activate this first. Let's go. So I guess, you know, Tikaboo did prevent them from taking slightly more damage. Summon this. Is this a continuous? Oh, yeah, I don't want to waste it, though. No, I'll just attack it this way. I really gotta learn to start attacking with this first. This is going in the video. This is going in the video. We just immediately... Time for Eldritch to suffer an unending nightmare of their own. Battle phase. Main phase 2. Okay, for a second I was like, don't you dare evenly. Okay, called by, awesome. Let's activate this. Okay. So you could summon an Eldritch. That's fine. Skill drain. Skill drain, you say? This fucker over here thinks they can skill drain. They don't seem to understand that the nightmare is unending. And that nightmare is one in which you do not get to activate skill drain. You do not get to keep your floodgates up. They will be continuously destroyed. Systematically. Get it out of here. I don't want you here anymore. Give me the Dark Reef. They're gonna get some grief from this Dark Reef, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go to the battle phase. I'm just gonna go here. We're just gonna... It was all worth it. Get out of here. Jellyfishing, 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 jellyfishing. And then we set this, so even if they try to use their Eldritch, it's gonna get called by. I would not be surprised if people have never seen this card before. It was mostly used in, like, pendulum formats. The value is unreal. I mean, we opened with it. Set one golden land from your deck. All right. Hakero. How about a no? What if I said no? What if your Eldritch was forever banished to a realm that you don't want to see? Get it out. Go away. They keep going to the battle phase like something's gonna happen and it doesn't. Fortunately, they keep getting Eldlixirs. Hello, Ame. How's it going? You're just in time for the unending nightmare. It's them. They're having the unending nightmare. A warrior from Atlantis? Let's activate this again. They just keep summoning them. Are you a freaky fish guy? Shit, dog. I might be. Let's just add another legendary ocean from deck to hand. And because of their own, there can only be one. If they have like a thing, they can't activate it. Pop. Attack. We're tormenting an Eldritch player. They haven't given up yet. Send the trap to grave? No, this is helping them. Or this is helping me as much as it's helping them. Peekaboo is there because I choose to allow it to be there. Also, thank you, kid, very much for the gifted sub. I'll do that one. I could do this. Did you know that I could negate you? Your monster effects? And then I'll gain some attack. It's pretty neat. Conquistador that they can't summon because there can only be one zombie on the field. Catharsis. I could also nightmare it. Yeah, because it's a continuous spell trap. Before the end of the end phase. Okay. We're going to activate this. We're going to send the legendary ocean. We're going to summon the whale! Because I still got Umi. Hello, Mithra. You're here. Activate. Umi's back in town. The Umi's back in town. Let's just activate Fortress Whale's effect that allows me to attack directly with all water monsters this turn. Anyway, GG. Special summon this. Alright. Anyway, I'm just gonna continue to attack you directly if you don't mind. Your guardian ain't guarding shit! Get out of here! Okay, unending nightmare. Probably a good idea. I'm considering maybe putting another one in there, so I have it at 3. But oh boy, did it work out on that one. Oh, the catharsis. 81 wins. Let's go. 258 duel. What would that be? 81 plus 73, 154. All right. Sorry, just typing stuff for the editor. Got a lot of people here tonight. 248. That's more than usual. Welcome. If you're unfamiliar with me, Hardleg Joe. If you didn't know, every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different rogue deck as picked by the people on my Patreon. This month it's Umi. Next month, who knows? We'll be having the poll tomorrow, actually. And what I do is I stream this every Tuesday and Thursday, and then at the end of the month, I have my editor friend compile all the best moments into one big video that gets uploaded to the YouTube channel up there. youtube.com/hardleggaming. And so, when we have a particularly good duel, I've got to take a moment to take notes. I don't want them to have to sit through 24 hours of duels to find the best ones. I'll just make a note of what the best one is and what to skip around to. Shut up, Noir. Can you tell me more about your cool hat? There's not much about it. It's just a top hat. I got it from, what's it called? Fera Crucia, which was like one of the first places that came up when I typed top hat. Let's try this first. I have a deck building question. Ask away. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to be facing Ash here. Add to hand? Yes. Activate this. How do I make the penguin archetype viable? I don't think you can. Or I guess it depends what you mean by viable. Penguins are like gold viable. But they're not going to be able to get very high. Oh, no imperm. All right. Our Ignister deck's good. I've been seeing them in low diamond. They're a difficult grind, but they work decently well. There's a lot of decks that just do not play it out to the Arrival Cyberse. I see you're a bit of a fish fellow. At the moment, yes. I'm doing fishy stuff. I'm trying to grind my way to Diamond 1. I am kind of curious, how many of you, when we started this, thought that, like, oh, this would be easy? Because I thought it would be easy. This is like a monkey flip deck where you don't need a whole lot of decisions to be made. I'm just gonna negate that. Can't let you draw into the out. I mean, we started this stream at Diamond 3, and then we got kicked back down. We haven't even sniffed Diamond 2 since we've been here. But yeah, this really does highlight how, like... And see, here's the thing, too. This, for the most part, this is kind of like, you know, flip to win deck. As I said earlier, it's a no free will deck. You just activate what you activate and you hope it works. Sword Soul. Sword Soul have water monsters. But those monsters lose levels because of a legendary ocean, so they can't synchro properly. Yeah, like, you get what you get and you just play with it. So it's like, I know there are people who got to Diamond 1 with this deck. I don't know how they got to Diamond 1 with this deck. Because it's not as though they're playing better, and I was playing their list, so it's not as though their lists were super superior to mine. Yeah, they don't have a level 6 synchro that they can make. Different meta? It was this format. Lucky Streak. Playing exclusively on the Xbox Arcade. Playing at 4 in the morning. Does it take more than like 8 hours of playing a week? Because I feel like playing, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm not playing every single day. But how much commitment are you do they expect for you to make it to Diamond 1? Well, so the bad news is they dimension shifted. The good news is they have 0 follow-up. And I have fish sonar. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Fuck, I don't have any access to... yeah, I do, actually. Okay. So, we're going to... Gonna activate Mithra. Yo, what up? We're going to put this in defense. I'm gonna give you a token. We're going to tribute the token for this. What does this do when tributed? You can tribute set 1 monster this turn in addition to your normal summoner set. Sure, I'll activate that. And then we'll activate this to get Umi. Alright. Everything worked out better than expected. Battle phase? Poke. And unfortunately, normally I would go for the jellyfish, right? And then do some stuff there. But the jellyfish sends... I'm just gonna put 1 for now. The jellyfish sends the ocean to the graveyard, and then we get it back normally. But because of Dimension Shifter, we cannot do that. Why didn't you leave the token? Because I wasn't thinking. I probably should have left the token, and then they just couldn't summon anything. Anyway, do you have an out to there can only be 1? Smile. What if you could only control 1 winged beast? I bet that would make things difficult. Bye-bye. Okay. We're going. Feels good to floodgate the floodgates, yeah. At least I don't have to feel bad about beating birds and Eldritch. Oh. It's impossible to be consistent without a ton of luck. No, Branded is really consistent. Because you've got 3 Branded Fusion. You've got 3 Aluber that searches Branded Fusion. And you've got 3 of the one card that searches a Luber. And that card in the graveyard can be banished to add the Branded Fusion pack. Oh, speaking of which, hello Branded Fusion. How are you doing? And 3 kit, yeah. You have like 12 ways to get to Branded Fusion. Brandon Fusion. You summoned them. I really needed to go first against this deck. I'm so prepared for the Floodgate matchup that I don't think there's anything I can do against this particular. How hard is your leg? Pretty hard, you know. Pretty solid. Well, that's nice. Max C just instantly. Gotta save those combo decks, chat. Anyway. Let's banish this, and this, and this, 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 this. You have a fake leg? Why do you think they called me Hardleg? What do we need? This, right? Yep, let's get the called by. That stops the Branded in red from activating. They already activated this last turn, which means we could pretty much go off unheated this turn. He cannot use this effect next turn. Okay, yeah, we're good. Normal summon. Is that a royal finish, Kairu? No. Just the regular, mildly shiny finish. Let's get this on board. And then we set. The problem is we can't set like called by the grave, right? Because then they'll use it. Yeah, okay. Then we activate this immediately. There we go. Dragon Shrine? The fuck? Blue Eyes? Jet Dragon? What the scallop? Well, I've got to negate that. Branded Blue Eyes. The world is a vampire. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so now they can use that. Banish one monster. I've got the C. So Yeah, I guess I'm gonna lose that anyway. So let's at least make sure nothing gets destroyed. They can banish this, but we could search another one. They can set that back on the field. Triple tactics talent. Touche, I suppose. Choose one card in the hand. They're gonna get rid of the called by. They get the perfect knowledge to know if it's set or not, so they can activate their other stuff. There can only be one. That's gotta stop them from doing something, right? Unfortunately, while this shuts down Fluundereeze and helps against Eldritch, it does almost nothing against Branded. Branded's just a whole bunch of different types. Yeah, Mirror Jade is a worm, unfortunately. It would be too strong if it was a dragon, even though it's literally called the Ice Blade Dragon. This is a dragon, this is a worm. This is a plant. They can't attack with this, though. Hey, what if you became Zero? Wouldn't that be funny? Tonk. I'll take the 2700. Let's do this right now, before it even becomes a problem. What if I searched a kaiju and added it to my hand? What would you do about the kaiju? Would it make you sad? Ice Barrier's so good. I wish I could play it at like 3. But he came back, and now you only get to keep 1. And it's pretty obvious which of the ones you keep. Is Ice Barrier limited? No. But there's not room to play more than 1. Actually, I don't care. What the scallop? Let's get this. Yeah, because if I turtle them, then they control a non-water or they control a water monster. So they can activate this set card, the branded in red, that lets them fusion. At the moment, they cannot. Yeah, they're probably going to use it now anyway. Oh yeah, this forces them to use the negate on the Ocean Dragon Lord. Oh, or not. This forces them to use the negate. Because now they can't target water monsters with non-water monster effects. Oh, and they're using it on that. Okay. That's fine by me, buddy. You think I care? I do not care. Go ahead, activate Branded in Red now. See what happens. Get out of here. The card on the field is destroyed. Oh. I thought this had to do with Blue Eyes. Other cards you control cannot be destroyed. You can only use each of these following. This card battles. Target one card and return it to the hand. At the start of the battle step. At the start of the damage step? These both activate at the start of the damage step. I don't know what happens. This is going to be an interesting interaction. Wait. No, it's not. I don't want to learn. Get out of here. Just go. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with it. Is this immune to destruction? It's other cards, but this can be. They already have a branded fusion in hand. Sure, you could branded fusion. What are you gonna make? Lubellion? Albion? And you could make it, you just can't summon anything else with it. Oh great, now they've got 2 jets. They can cycle them eternally. Now they have to make fucking, the water thing. The only thing they can make is fucking Mud Dragon, because it's a water. And they've locked themselves into making it. Yeah. Mud Dragon of the Swamp, then, is it? There we go. That's what I was waiting on the negate for. Because it doesn't destroy. Yep, nothing I can do there. Dragon comes back. Okay, time to find out what the hell happens, chat. Yeah, I guess we're going to get rid of this for now so we can bring it back. Potentially. Yeah, they get to go second in the chain. I wonder if that means if I attack... Well, see, I'll never know because I have to set this before I can activate it again. Wait, they're returning Umi? Why are they returning Umi? What? Did they think it was... They just proved it. What? What? What, the scallop? Why didn't they return sea stealth? I am confuzzled. I'm confuzzled, but we won. What's Sea Stealth 2 do again? It stops them from targeting my monster with non-water monster effects. And Sea Stealth 2 is also Umi, so I guess they thought by returning the Umi it would stop me, but clearly it didn't. Clearly not. $3.24 duel. What is that? 84 plus 73. Duel 157 versus Branded Blue Eyes. Mostly just there to show off their Blue Eyes tech. You can skip most plays except when they send Jet Dragon or activate Jet Dragon. I can never unsee that, and I'll have to live. I thought Nibiru was only once per turn. Read. All right, one more win, chat, and we get into Diamond 3, which would be impressive, which would be something to cheer about if we didn't start this stream in Diamond 3 3 hours ago and spend this entire time clawing our way back up. Now, the good thing is that the unfortunate thing is that we lost the coin toss. The fortunate thing is that they made us go first. The unfortunate thing is that they made us go first. They're playing a specifically go second deck. Ash it? No. Great. Almost nothing. I could activate this. It doesn't do anything because we've already got the ice barrier. Normal summon. If we survive, we've got another extravagance. So at least there's that, chat. Okay. So here's the thing. If they're playing Numeron and they have Lightning Storm or something, we're just already dead. Even if we see stealth it. Oh wait, no we're not, because then we have a direct field, so they have to have something else. Yeah, we still go for sea stealth. For a second I was like, do we actually do? I was thinking maybe we go for sea stealth too, because it's more likely that they have a kaiju to get rid of this, and then we could bring it back at the start of the battle phase. But as it stands, no, we just got this. Yeah, we could have done something with the foolish... Oh, send Sea Stealth 2. Oh, yeah, because it's Umi in the graveyard. Good point. Is it Numeron? Show me that Numeron network. No. No, it's worse. It's so much worse, chat. Striker. Striker. Well, they happened to get their Ray. Hooray! Grinding, 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 grinding every day. Playing against Sky Strikers in every way. They've got 2 spells in the graveyard. Doing everything. That was a dumb move. Now you've got no Ray. Hip hooray. Get that out of here and go back where you came from. I don't want to deal with you. Why'd you activate the effect? Couldn't you have just summoned Shizuku off of the thing? Ended their turn. Thank you, called by. My favorite shit. Fortress Whale. Thanks, Fortress Whale. My least favorite shit. Okay. Gotta activate this first. Another... Gang's all here. We're gonna get Sea Stealth 2. So we can't OTK here. Okay. Battle phase. Activate Umi. I'ma summon a boat. Send Lightning Storm just to deck thin. I don't have Lightning Storm in this deck. I have Unending Nightmare, which would actually be good in this. Yeah, I guess. I'm trying to think of what if I did have anything I would want to send. I guess I could send the 3rd copy of Extravagant so I don't draw that again. Okay, boat go bye-bye. End of the battle phase. Yeah, let's just send... the 3rd Extravagance. So we don't draw it again. Boat came back. Yeah, and then next time, I think there was still one more thing we could have sent that we don't want. There's another... Yeah, the fool... Use it on the 3rd Foolish Burial Goods. Okay, that time it made sense. I'm on a boat, and I'm going fast, and I'm doing lots of different stuff to kick some ass, and... Use Metal Foes Fusion with Foolish Burial Goods. No, it's not worth including just in case I get it. Rarely do I run into a situation where I've got multiple goods and Ice Barrier already online. This card just has to battle, right? So, Ice Barrier... Oh, wait, Ice Barrier negates effects, so yeah, that would stop it. So I've got 2 ways to stop it. They have to have something pretty specific. What if a whale said no, Hayate? Get out of here! And you can summon back Ray, but you already used its effects, so you can only summon stuff in main phase 2. And oh, maybe that's why they use the effect to summon. Because they can only control the one, so they can like tribute themselves for cost, and then they don't have one on the field, so they could summon a non-water. But as as right now, all they can do is summon Shizuku, which ain't gonna Shizuka do much for them. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Thank you if you'd like to subscribe to the Hardleg Patreon for more jokes like that. I've got a whole bunch of them. 2 drums and a cymbal fall off a cliff. Ba-doom. Chicken game? Oh, so they want to be playing the game of chicken then, do they? They're dead on board now. They probably have, like, something that can stop this, like a Widow Anchor. Unending Nightmare. Yeah. We're going to, destroy this card. Let's activate this. Can we get an emoji for chat? That's the head-butting guy. The bop. Boo bop shoobity doo 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 bop shoobity doo 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 bop. I'm not sure exactly how that would fit into an emote. We'd have to get him like mid bop. Yeah, so we're gonna deck thin a little bit first. Then we're going to... I'm going to activate this now, in case this is in perm or something. That way they don't get the 2-for-1. We go for this. 3 cards. The last 3 go bye-bye. We desperately need our jellyfish. We need to go jellyfishing, 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 jelly, 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 jellyfishy, fishy, fishy, fishy. What do you do with a jellyfishing? What do you do when you're jellyfishing? What do you do when you're jellyfishing early in the morning? Does there only be one help? They're all machines, right? Sure, it's either that or just more damage on board. Wait, I think I could do enough damage to kill him, right? Maybe? How does this work? Your water monsters can attack directly this turn. Yeah. Let's get this one. Oh, we're doing half damage because of prosperity. Damn it! Still, more monsters on board is good. More stuff they have to chew through. Okay. And then we set. And we set. And it's your move. I've got all the back row. $1875. A fine year, Ed boy. You dare insult the son of a shepherd? Guess we do this now, right? Yeah. Yeah, we should do this now. Legendary Ocean. We're going to get out the jellyfish and a second Kairushin. So you can't stop both of them. So even if you steal one or pop one, they don't know, chat. They lack critical information. Mecha modules, you say? Well, what if you were to experience some manner of unending nightmare, able to destroy your mecha modules before you could activate its nightmarish machinations? Get out of here! I don't want to have to deal with your shit anymore. I love the unending nightmare. It's so bad. I mean, yeah, I could just see stealth attack and send that one out. It's coming back, but it's gone for now. And because you don't destroy the monster, you don't destroy the spell trap either. I mean, you can't destroy the spell trap anyway because of C stealth attack, so... The chains of the ocean are rapidly closing in around you. Yeah, if you want that one back, you can have it. Go for it. You fool! What foolish, foolhardy things did you hope to accomplish? Do you not know that the nightmare is unending? Did you think that the nightmare had ended? That it was over? That you could mecha modules once more? Oh, you sweet summer child! You know not the power of the unending nightmare. What, do you want to steal? No. Jellyfishing. Jellyfishing, 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 jelly, 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 fishy, 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 fishy. There we go. Get that out of there. No mecha modules. Nothing of the sort. Now, if you hit me with Raigeki, I'm going to cry. No, it's just back into Shizuku, eh? But she came back. Oh, no! Pot of Avarice! Why won't you let it end? Jellyfishing in an unending nightmare. The hooks, Patrick. Don't you understand the hooks? I'ma get you. They'll get you. They shuffled back their ray. Yep. I can't scroll down. They have surrendered! The nightmare was too much for them to bear. And with their defeat, we move back upwards to where we started this episode. Oh! I inflict the unending nightmare, but perhaps it is I who am truly suffering the unending nightmare. Let's see. Duel. $158 versus Sky Striker. Unending Nightmare strikes again. Someone in chat said there's a clip of Gilbert Gottfried saying, "You fool," that we should use for this moment. This could go all the way to Diamond 1. I certainly hope so. Shadows Over. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 3 months, baby. You're on your way. You'll get that golden form eventually. Get that Hardleg golden form. Give me a moment. I'm going to grab a drink, and I'm going to put my cup of a brownie back in the sink with like some water, so maybe I can clean this at some point. Kid32888, thank you for the gifted sub. 31 subs, Kid. You're a mad lad. The maddest of laddists. And now I'm back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. You should have changed that stupid lock. You should have done some silly things. You should have done a bunch of stuff if you wanted to see the stream. You owe me a soda? I don't owe you anything. I got a nice... I've been trying to drink more vitamin water. It's still got a bunch of sugar in it, but it's not as sugary as soda is, and it's not as sugary as like Gatorade is. Usually I get the dragon fruit, but that must be the most popular flavor because half the time I go to the store it's out. But this one is like pink. And pink is maybe good. I haven't tried it before. It's kiwi strawberry. It's not bad. I had a sad face because you left. Well, I'm back now. It tastes... You know, it's funny because I picked this because it looks like watermelon. And it tastes like watermelon. I don't know what kiwi and strawberries taste like. But if you put them together, it tastes like watermelon. Strange how that works. Okay, let's see if we can get a couple more in. Yeah, I specifically choose green shirts that have green in them so that they're partially transparent. I like the way that looks. Well, thank you, kid. I appreciate it. Although I hope you know that I don't love you back. Nothing personal, but I don't know you very well. We always got to make sure you don't have one of those, what's it called? What is that called? The one-sided relationships that people have with streamers and stuff? Parasocials, yeah. Nice hat, man. Thanks. It fits really well with the shape of my head. And the beard. I'm the Abe Lincoln of YugiTube. Yeah. It's one of those things that it's like, you always gotta be clear with people, like, I appreciate that you like me, I'm glad that you're a fan, and, you know, I like everything that you do. Just make sure you understand that you cannot buy my love or purchase my love. And that in fact, you know me on stream, and you may have watched hundreds of hours of me, but you still don't personally know me. I am the world's laziest stalker. I don't think you're a stalker. I'm pretty sure you're good, but you always gotta check your bases, right? That's how you end up having stalkers, is you get lazy, you assume like, oh, everyone knows that, everyone understands. So every time it comes up, you've got to be like, allow me to explain this. Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I drank soda for a lot when I was younger, and it made my teeth awful. I quit for a while, but I couldn't hold back, especially when I had to work. I need the caffeine, the energy, and I don't really like coffee, and brewing it takes too long. Anyway, so I still drink soda, but I try to cut myself down to 1 soda a day at most. I understand, no worry. I appreciate it. And like I said, it's not even for you necessarily. It's also for the people out there who might be seeing that and being like, I could be like him. He has earned Joe's affection. And then maybe they don't have hundreds of dollars to spend. I remember that was a thing, I forget where I saw this, if it was an old Gymquisition or an old Extra Credits, where they were talking about whaling and the people who spend a whole lot on like social games, where there's a misconception from the people who run the games that the whales must be these rich people who have a whole lot of expendable cash, and that's why they spend all this money on the game. And then they wanted to have a thing where they give back to them by inviting them to like a big get-together, like, hey, all the people who help support our game the most, the top like 100 earners, they were gonna have them all there. They're like, fly out here, we'll give you a hotel. And 90% of them were like, I don't have the money to fly out, or I'm too busy working to fly out. And they're like, oh, or yeah, they're like, we don't have the money to fly out. They're like, oh, we thought you had a lot of money. And they're like, no, I live in a really small, really cramped apartment by myself, and my only social connection is through this game. Which is why I spend a whole lot of money on it. But it turns out that, like, yeah, a lot of them were, like, hopelessly addicted, or that was their only social connection. And part of them were, like, you know, some of the CEOs were like, oh, maybe we're being a little bit too aggressive with this. But the shareholders wouldn't allow them to cut back any of the transactions or anything. Yeah, they don't have much money, but all of it goes to the game. Sugar-free drink powders? Is there a specific brand you would recommend? Some are decent human beings, some CEOs. Yeah. The problem is, right, it doesn't even matter if they're decent human beings. The system is set up in such a way that it forces people to make bad decisions. I actually made a video about this on the political channel. It's called Who Actually Owns Businesses? Because there's kind of this idea of the bloodthirsty CEO. And while that's certainly true, the thing is like, it's kind of hard not to be a bloodthirsty CEO. Because most big businesses are owned by shareholders. And those shareholders are either not individual people, they're like banks and stuff. So you have banks, or you have, what are they called? There's a group of like institutional investors, right? Like Blackwater, or is it BlackRock? BlackRock, this big company where they take the money of a whole bunch of like billionaires and millionaires and stuff, they put it in one pool, and then they buy stocks in like almost everything. They have, yeah, investment firms. Investment firms have huge stakes in everything. And they have a legal duty to try to make their investors back their money, right? So they're kind of caught in this cycle. People give them money. Their duty is to make more on that investment. They own the companies, so they tell the people running the companies, we need to get more back than we're putting in, so you need to make a profit. And if CEOs don't make a profit, those CEOs get fired by the board of directors, which are the banks and stuff, and they get replaced with people who will make a profit at no matter what the cost. And so everything ends up, it's like 4 steps removed, right? Like, you think the CEO is in charge, but oftentimes, well, they just happen to hit the fucking kaiju. Do they get to look at my hand for that? No, it's a random card, and they hit the 1 Gamma Seal. American sniper, Japanese sniper over here. You're going to win through timeout? I might. We'll wait. Hard random. But yeah, fiduciary responsibilities. Fiduciary means essentially like a legal responsibility. Like if you get a public defender, like a lawyer, and you're a criminal, they have a legal duty to try to presume your evidence, to fight on your behalf. And if they don't, then they can get in trouble for not trying, essentially. Most investment firms have a fiduciary duty to their investors. Most CEOs have a fiduciary duty to the investments. So like if a CEO finds out their product is hurting people, but the solution to fixing it is doing something that would lose the company money, they're not allowed to make that choice. Because if the investors lose money and they can prove that the CEO said, oh, you know, we thought it was more important to help people, they could be like, you're legally not doing your thing, you get sued. So the world really is, yeah, we're definitely losing this one. It really is a case, there's a lot of people, not just in politics, but in general, who have this perspective of like, you know, things are bad because bad people are doing bad things, and if we stop them, then we can make everything good again. And oftentimes is the case with political stuff, it's not that the people are bad, it's that we have a system that incentivizes people to act badly. In a way that isn't like openly bad, but in a way that over the long term is going to have bad effects for more people than good effects. Wow, did we get raided? No, we've just been more popular. Yeah, and it's the same thing, like when you hear stuff like ACAB, where they're talking about like all cops are bastards. Like, it's not that individual cops are good or evil, it's that the institution of policing, the way it's set up, is like inherently bad. So that even people who try to do good in it often end up being prevented from doing good, or they get incentivized to not do good. It's not worth their time and effort to go out of their way to do good stuff when they could just try to survive and nothing's preventing them from doing that. Find some better flowery language to explain that, yeah. There's gotta be like a better way to explain what like systemic, like what systemic power is, or what systemic, either racism or systemic corruption, essentially. Training for certain cops is 10 years behind, yeah. In general with cops, that was the thing I was surprised to find out when I looked it up, because there's this idea of like, yeah, you know, cops go to police academy, cops get like training and stuff. Not every state or city or cops aren't all the same. Every like city gets their own cops. And there's like really there's no like federal institution of police or department of police, right? Like you have the FBI, which are the cops for the federal government, but they don't really like regulate the lower police courts. There's no laws saying like, okay, you have to have this much training, or you have to have a degree, or you have to go by this procedure. And so every city and county in the United States just kind of does their own thing. So as a result, like, you could go the next town over and it just have completely different rules about how to handle situations. Here in Missouri, because we had a thing about bad policing, you have to do like 2 years in the academy, and the academies are very stringently held. But you go to places like Kentucky and Tennessee, and it's like, the police are straight out of high school. They do like on-the-job training. Like, they just get walked around, they get paired up with another officer who's already on the force, who just kind of explains how things are done. And it's like, shouldn't they have a law degree? Like, shouldn't they know the laws if they're going to be enforcing the laws? It's like, oftentimes they do not. It's really, really strange. It's like such clown shoes. And you wouldn't think of that. Be like, surely these people who have guns and have the authority to kill people, they would be very, very stringent in their training. No, not really. It's not like the court system or even like being a doctor. There's just not a ton of regulations about it. Alright, we get to go first. We don't have our thing. If we get hit by Ash, I think it's over here. How did this happen again? How does this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got lost in the game. Got nowhere to run. Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna hope it's enough. We're going to add this back. We're going to activate C fucking stealth attack. And then we're going to hope that if they build a board, that board can't negate C stealth. And when they go to the battle phase, we'll summon the Ocean Dragon Lord. Some cops enforce their belief of the law based on the fact that most people aren't knowledgeable. Yeah. Foolish Ali. Okay. Well, the good news is that we're not dead. The bad news is we really need Unending Nightmare. I don't think this is Eldritch because Eldritch wouldn't have set a card. Okay. We're good. Normal summon. You know, I guess there's one way to find out, chat. What are you? Ally to good? Night... Fuck! What now? Is this Japanese the duel logs? What is going on here? They're a ramblin', gamblin' man. Or woman. We don't know. In perm, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Dice jar? I haven't the slightest idea what this could be. I don't think they know what this could be. Could be anything. Literally, schmitterally anything. Let's send... I guess we're just sending the other... Oh wait, do we have the ice barrier? No, we already used it, right? Yeah, we already used the ice barrier, so we're just sending the other foolish to get it out of the deck. Okay. Some kind of weird burn deck, probably. Unending Nightmare won't save me here. I can almost feel it. Yeah, we never got to... We're just gonna set. Start of the battle stage? Yes. Just do stuff and hope that causes them to activate more cards and reveal what the hell they're playing. Yeah, we literally don't know what we've seen in Perm Dice Jar. This could be anything. He's just standing there, menacingly. Okay, it's a burn deck. Yep. It's very much a burn deck. You'd think they'd want me to control more cards. Yeah, I don't have a way to deal with this. Well, at least we got this. Normal summon. Solemn Judgment. Wow. You have one way, and it is Duster. I don't think that saves me here. At least I can prevent myself from taking 24 every turn. Jellyfish. Does jellyfish do anything? Not really. I really need this. If I can get the boat, the jellyfish will be good. Well, jellyfish could have negated that. Ring of Destruction. Mahamat Drowning Mirror Force. Well, I have one choice at this point, chat. We gotta deck them out. We've got to stall. Let's go for... yeah. This one? Jellyfish. Activate. Can we get the search off? Yes. Okay. So now we can stop from taking any more damage. And then we just need to stall until we get Feather Duster and then OTK the... Mahama, can we negate that? I think. I don't know, it's a damage step. Just desserts. I must control less monsters. I guess I could have activated this so I only control one. If that's a dice jar again, and we get lucky, we could win it here. Will it be another dice jar? We could also attack for 800 at a time, which would make Mahamut not very powerful. Channel Joe? What? Telling me to use... Okay. Summon. It's time to gamble. I have no money though, so I must gamble with the only thing I do have, my life. Dice jar? It's dice jar! What do we got? I got a 6! Take that, dice jar! Now, who's the protagonist? Dice jar, dice jar, dice jar, hitting that 6. Heart of the dice. 418 duel. My name is applicable. Just roll 6. Of course. 86 plus 74. 160. Duel 160 versus gamble time. I'll just put the gambler. Show the start where I gamma seal and its dice jar. Then skip ahead to the final dice jar. Ugh. Let's see. Match history. Yeah. 3 dice jar. 3 Mahama. 2 lava golem. 2 pot of duality. 2 pot of extravagance. Just desserts. Mirror force. Ring of destruction. Gotta have magic cylinder. Gotta have dimension wall. 1 storming. 1 drowning. 1 skill drain. 1 Gozen match. One each of the mirror forces. I'm surprised they don't have blazing or burying. They don't have an evenly matched. Yeah, they're just putting it. I have a royal, so I put it in. Is this what diamond looks like? Usually, no. Usually diamond looks more like this. Maybe a little bit more like this. I feel like I'm not gonna top that one. We'll go until we get another loss though. We'll keep going until our winning streak is over. Alright, this is a weird one, but we can do it. We're going to Mithra. We're going to normal summon the electric jellyfish. We're going to use the effect to send the legendary ocean and summon Gamma Seal from our hand, because we can. Then we're going to set the Sea Stealth, and we're going to set the There Can Only Be One. And basically, we're hoping There Can Only Be One will win this for us. And the Sea Stealth is just here to protect the There Can Be Only One. And I guess the fact that a jellyfish is now online is good too. We're secretly a kaiju deck. No? I've got a negate. You can not do that. Goodbye. Do you have another one? I feel like you do the reasoning first. Let's see. 60 card deck. Probably zombies. I'm gonna go with... say 1. People are saying 1. I'm gonna call 10. I assume it's Eldritch. Goes in. Branded Fusion. Pot of Extravagance. Skill Drain. Golden Land Forever. Another Reasoning. Harpy's Feather Duster. That Grass. That Grass. Well, all 3 of them are out. Golden Land. Rivalry. And the Eldritch. Simply be good, chat, you know? It ain't that difficult. It ain't that steezy. They hit literally one spell trap that is of use. Everything else in here has no graveyard effect. Every bad drop, we got very fortunate. Got rid of half the floodgates in their deck. Okay, for a second I was worried they would keep that in their hand and, like, dodge out or something. Okay, what do they destroy? Okay, we want to save that. You can have the Gamma Steel or whatever. Or the Mithra. Maybe I should have let them hit that? I don't know. Was set 4? Oh, okay. Pot of Prosperity. I really need my Unending Nightmare. They could have summoned Eldritch, even with there can only be 1. Super Poly. Because it's a Thunder and a Zombie. They can have 1 of each. Yeah, it's 1 of each type. So they can't summon other zombies. Judgment, oof. Going for that Omni-Negate lifestyle. Oh. Well, now I'll activate it. I wonder what that could be, chat. Umi control, yep. What? Why couldn't I choose for that to go away? Well, that sucks. Didn't you just lock yourself? I mean, they'll get rid of this. Mithra was there first. Ripperoni. Ooh, prosperity of my own. I mean, they've got a judgment, so whatever I get. Being fucky. Yeah, this will at least bait it out. They can Judgment a normal summon, right? There's half their life points at least. They didn't. They compulsed it. Okay. Adios. Battle phase, they lack critical information. I can feel them reading from here, chat. Whoa, 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 wait, what now? If I had known that it could destroy my guy consistently, I maybe would have solemn judgmented that. Yeah, and they're gonna summon it instead of activating it, because they just don't want to take damage. Do they have no more? Oh, it's next turn. Okay. Activate. We're gonna get Sea Stealth 2! Alright. So, here's the fun thing about Sea Stealth 2 under Zombie World. Oh, wait. It doesn't do anything because also Tikaboo. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, at this point, it's just saving up and hoping I can get to Unending Nightmare. And that they won't stop it with the solemn judgment they have set. Well, that's pretty nice. Yeah, we'll proceed to the battle phase first. Let's get rid of this. Goodbye. Activate. Let's get this. More than one can play with so many spell traps. Okay. Summon one that can be destroyed by card effects? Sure. Then they're going to send one they control to the graveyard to add it back to their hand. Then they're going to discard one from their hand to try to get rid of something. And that's when I hit them with the called by. And then maybe that will finally bait out the solemn judgment, but there's half their life points gone. Twin Twisters. They're like, can we get rid of there could only be one? I would like to get rid of there could only be one. Oh, that was a mistake, because if they judgment it now, I can't then chain my other one. Oh, they didn't judgment it. Alright. Oof. Lisa, you'll never forget it. Or you'll never guess what happened. Bart said this was stupid and left, so I win. Thoughts on Gokis? They're wrestlers. They're wrestling. Wrestling fools. Doing all the stuff that you wanna do. We did it, smartest Eldritch. What the hell were they saving Judgment for? I don't know! Going first. They're like, eventually, this is going to be critically important for stopping their plays. I'm like, okay, you're gonna stop the one boss monster? No? You're gonna stop Sea Stealth attack? No? Sea Stealth 2? No? Alright. Well, if they have Ash, we lose. Well, I tried so hard and I got so hard, but in the end I was just hard. I had too hard to be so hard, but in the end we were really hard. Okay. Did you brick because you have multiple ashes? Is that what's happening here? Sounds like it. Okay. We're gonna add this. And we're gonna do it this way. Check it out. Mithra. The myth. The legend. I don't even need to tribute that, right? Yeah, there's no reason to tribute that if I don't have to. Just more damage on board. Normal summon. Hit me with imperm now, why don't ya? Mr. Krabs. We'll add this. We'll set a couple of cards. Yeah, you can have your token. I hope you're playing water. Yeah, keep the token there so if they have Numeron Network, they can't activate it. We have to find some way to get rid of the token first. Oh. Unexpected. Setting a singular card. What could that mean, chat? Well, I guess it means they're fucked. Hi there, Maxie. What was that? Well, I saw a video going, oh, yeah, I'm subscribed to that guy too. I haven't been able to watch it though yet. Let's see here real quick. How do you brick on that? Obviously, it should have played more Dice Jar. Still going good. We're on that win streak. Can we keep it up, chat? Can we fight the power into Diamond 2 at least? Alright, well I have to activate this first because you have to activate it first. If they ash it, they ash it, but I've got the way to get other stuff, and they didn't ash it. So I guess we activate this for protection. We sonar our fish. We activate. Normal. Activate. Set that. Summon the fish. In defense mode. Activate. Get. I can finally do this combo that someone pointed out to me earlier. I'm like, what do? I don't have another ice barrier target. What I can do is send Sea Stealth 2 to the graveyard. Because its name counts as Umi while it's on the field or the graveyard. Oh, there we go. And Sea Stealth Attack 1 says you can activate an Umi from your deck, or from your graveyard or hand. So by sending Sea Stealth 2, when I flip 1, I can get 2 back. Of course, they didn't stick around for that, but it's, you know, at least I got to explain what I could have done if they'd stayed through the duel, you know. Uh, 440. Do I even want to show that off? Nah, the thing's already long enough. If we get it again. What card was that to give them a token? Mithra the Thunder Vassal. You special summon it from the hand and then give them a token. It locks you out of the extra deck, but it prevents them from, because you give them a token, it stops them from using Imperm. What were they playing? Scareclaw. Scareclaw Tri-Brigade. Special summon this from your hand to a main monster zone adjacent to a Scareclaw monster. Yeah, I don't know. Triclaw. Alright. We've been on a win streak, chat. If we can get one more win, then we rank up into Diamond 2, which is farther than we've gotten in a while. And we're going second, which is not good, because we've gotten rid of most of the going first cards since we've started. Maybe they'll brick. Maybe they just won't do very good. We've got a Kaiju. We've got the Unending Nightmare, so if they set 5 past, we can do some stuff. Okay, for a second, my heart sank. I was like, oh no, it's Ignister. But we have the Gamma Seal! Summon all you want! Arrive! Arrive to my distant shores and find only turtles waiting for you there. Turtles like the ripe oil, able to destroy your civilization with means unbeknownst to you. Can Fish Sonar search Warrior of Atlantis? No. I wish. We really need to get an Umi or a Warrior of Atlantis. Imagining comboing for 5 minutes to get a turtle. Jellyfish works too. True! No, I mean you! No, I mean you! No, I mean you! Super soak them hoes! Maybe just being kaiju will make them quit. Baruru? Arururu? When I met you, Ignister, whoa! What was that just allowed them to draw like 5 cards? Draw 3 cards! The fuck? I've never seen that before. That's some nonsense. More kaijus? No. It's only a +1. Yeah, good point, I guess. Unless you've already got Island. Fuck. What if they make 2, chat? What if they make 2 arrivals? What am I gonna do then? Arrival meet kaiju. When I think of the arrival, all I can think of is someone like making a joke. They're like, you know, high class British porn. Like, oh, I'm arriving, my dear. Oh, I've arrived. Quite improper indeed. I'm about to conclude. How very unorthodox indeed. The buttocks? No. I can't imagine it would be so. Are you being an improper lady? Almost. There we are. I didn't have chili for dinner, just cheese. He's arrived! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And they're not stopping, chat. Chat, what more could they possibly do? The arrival is here. They're gonna do more, aren't they? Is there a monster that says like your opponent can't special summon that the Ignisters can make? Heat Soul? Are they gonna get a Heat Soul and the arrival? Ignisters don't run Ibly. They better not. Splash Mage. Is that it? No. Heat Soul. I've got that heat down in my soul. What? Down in my soul. What? Down in my soul. There is heat down in my soul. Down in my soul. Wind statue getting banned? According to whom? According to what? Alright. It's been 1,000,000 years. Their turn is over. I have to beat the Arrival and Heat Soul, and I'm not sure I can do it. But at the very least, if nothing else, the Arrival will become a turtle. You think you've arrived? Behold, now Gamma Seal is arrived. Get out of here. Turtle power. got that fearsome, awesome fighting dude. Turtle power, doing things that you could want to crude. You gotta get those things, doing stuff and every wings. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Gamma Seal is full of turtles, doing stuff and lots of turtles. Turtles in a half shell, turtle, turtle. Please ash this. Yes. I mean, we still probably lose because I'm pretty sure this is a trap that can stop me of some way. But at least we felt like we had a chance, chat. If they didn't have the Heat Soul, we might have been great. Let's try it. Does their back row stop us? Can we be prevented from existing? Is the world an unfair nightmare, the likes of which we haven't seen before? Yes. Yes, it is! Woe be unto those who mock the Yellow King, for they know not where they go. My droplet is forbidden. Well, it was a good run, chat. Rip droplet. Why is Umi Girl in the deck? We could summon her off of Dark Reef. And she counts as Umi while she's on the field, which makes that card live. Which has yet to happen. Access code? Does evenly match work on Arrival and Heat Soul? Yeah, but they can just choose to keep the Arrival, you know. Galatea to 2! No, I mean you! No, I mean you! Where is this ban list? In the game. Do they have a second Arrival? No. No, they can't make another Arrival. Surely. Hola. No hablos español. Me gato es muerto. And me casa es su coche. Muy malo. Sí. New band list. Barrier Statue of the Stormwind's banned. But did they hit my deck? How many islands you have? Always 6 cards. That's 676. Plus 500 is 100 more than game. Yep, 53, and I've got 52. My goodness. Yep, we did make it into Diamond 2. And I am too hungry to continue on. Also, I went for an hour extra. But we can check this. Upcoming limited and forbidden list. Cards to be forbidden. Forbidden cards are not displayed. Oh, barrier statue of the storm. It's just right here in the blue. They've banned the barrier statue. It's good. They hit one floodgate of like a million of them. Again, it's one of those things like, thanks, I appreciate it. Things are marginally better. And you semi-limited anti-spell fragrance. Give a mild thumbs up there. Galatea and Birdman come to 2. Interesting. And Magical Meltdown to 3. Okay. Neat. Neat, I suppose. It's one of those things again where I have to look at Konami and be like, I mean, I technically you've improved, but only in the slightest of ways. I was really hoping that you would be like a 5 or a 6, and you're like a 2. And don't get me wrong, a 2 is better than a 0, but it's still a 2. Flu is twice dead. Also, I need to claim all my Duel Pass rewards. Look at all this. Receive all! 300 gems. 48 super rare CP. 43 ultra rare. And a green frame. Oh, I'm adding that in now. Green is my favorite color. Green is my favorite color. Okay. And with that, chat, I think I'm done for tonight. I appreciate you coming down, though. We had a lot more viewers than previously, and we didn't even get raided or anything. If you're new here, by the way, say hello. I always like to meet the new people. Before I get going, I always like to tell everyone new. First of all, hi, I'm Hardleg Joe, if any you didn't know. I wear top hats and colorful clothing, and you can kind of see through it. Because green screen technology, ain't that neat? Ain't that a kick in the head? I'm mostly known for my YouTube channel. I'm almost to 50,000 subscribers. If you want to help that out, there's a link right up there, youtube.com/hardleggaming. You can also find it below. I'm also sure that someone in my community will put it in the chat, because my community is really cool. You don't need bots when you just got a cool community who will put the YouTube channel in there. If you missed most of the stream, I have a VOD channel. /x/ has put that down there. It has significantly fewer subs. But if you like what you saw here and you want to see like previous streams, if you want to catch the earlier parts of this stream and you don't like watching on Twitch, there's that YouTube channel where I'll post stuff up there. So consider checking that out. The schedule for streams is every Tuesday and Thursday. I do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, climbing the ladder with a different rogue deck. And then at the end of the month, we take all the ladder climbing streams and we edit them together into just the best bits. Into a show I call Ladder Climb that gets posted on the YouTube. There's currently 10 episodes of that. They include better decks like zombies and DDDs, as well as complete jank like the Egyptian gods and Ojamas. If you want to see me try to get Plat 1 with Ojamas, there's a video for that.